Okay, we are back. Cool. So, today I want to work a little bit on the enemies. We got a couple interesting enemies, and I want to finish the migration with all the assets and see if I can like actually just get the project as nice as I had it before, with all the assets I had in there. Want to work a little bit on the mech enemies. So I have this very cool mech from Epic Games, and I'm trying to make it into a cool enemy. So far he's shooting, he has a rocket launcher. And the turret, the head of the mech, follows me. The only problem is that if I get too far away from the mech, its head kind of flips around. It's not happening now for some reason. But I want to see if I can figure that out. Also, I would love to add the IK foot to it. Not sure how to do that yet. But let's see. So it seems like the head thing is not happening anymore. I broke the vector into 3 different axes, and it seems that this kind of fixed the problem. Not really sure about this, but let's see. Okay, we got some messages. Yeah, it really seems that it's not doing the flipping thing. It's kinda cool. I think I fixed it. Yeah, it seems to work. That was easy. Cool. Okay, so yeah, it seems that it's not flipping anymore. That's very cool. The other thing I want to fix is when the mech dies, it just looks very weird and it goes against the floor for some reason. Let me see if I can understand what's happening here. It looks super strange here on the on the editor for some reason. It's going like this, but I want to see where. So we are using the BP main component, and we are using the AI ranged here. So I want to see where the death comes from. Okay, we have the skin. Let's call this quad mech or something like that. So the death animation comes from the BP main component. Can we change that to ragdoll? We do have some physics. So it should be able to ragdoll. But it's not going to ragdoll. But it is playing a death animation. Let me see if I can understand what's happening here. Mech animation, mech walk. We don't even have the death. It's performing a ragdoll. I think it's following the death animation from the humanoid. I think so. I think it's doing this animation. But we don't want that. We want the ragdoll only. Hey, how long did it take you for Unreal to click? Well, it's not clicking yet. To be super honest, I still, oh my god, okay, I still feel very that's what we want to avoid, that flipping on the head. Yeah, it's just about keep going, keep doing it until you feel more comfortable. But the reality of things with 3D and almost any discipline is that there's always things to learn. Every time it gets better, it gets faster. You get a more understanding of things. But since I'm spreading myself too thin, doing too many things, it's been a long process of learning to get things somewhat working. Trying to figure out how can we make this ragdoll. I have been using Unreal mostly to make environments, to kit bash environments, and I've done a couple of very tiny little projects, interactive projects, and this one is probably the biggest the biggest project I've been working on. Finally decided to make a small game. And I'm using the RPG engine, which is a super awesome template, to kind of like focus more on the art side of things. But nonetheless, it's been a big learning curve just to get things working with this. Let's see. Death All, I think it's called. Okay. No, the ragdoll does not come from here. The question is, does it come from the behavior tree of the character? If we go to AI, it should be here. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of strange. It should be set up there. Oh, wait. Oops. That's not what I should be doing. This is the parent. Let's close this. I should be doing it here. Right here. No, not really. I've made just a couple mini games, like maybe like 30 minutes, 20-minute games, just very tiny little projects, nothing too serious, just to learn a little bit. It's some kind of exploration game. I'm trying to make some kind of like it's kind of hard to say, some kind of like Fallout Mandalorian style exploration game with some kind of like survival horror mixed into it. But most likely it's going to be some kind of like roguelike shooter with some survival mechanics. But I do want to have exploration, quest, dialogue, some world building to it. So you go and explore, learn about the environment, what's happening in this planet, and something like that. That's kind of like the idea. Yes, the RPG engine uses Gasp. This is the one I want. Range medium. So I'm trying to make this mech. Trying to make this mech actually. Instead of playing a death animation, I wanted to ragdoll. And I believe that comes from the behavior tree. So we are going to go into the behavior tree and see if we can find it. I appreciate it. Okay, that was a little bit too fast. Jesus. Yeah, instead of just dying like this, I want a ragdoll. So I want to see where is that death animation coming from. It's probably coming from the behavior tree. Probably. So we have dodge, surrender attack, patrolling, investigating, range attack, wary, seek, under custom attack, stun, can reach target, laying down, flashbang effect. It doesn't seem like the death animation comes from here. Let's see if I can find ragdoll logic. Enable ragdoll. Okay, there's not much logic to it. Yeah, most of the assets I'm using are imported. I've done a couple. I made a couple of things, not too much. Couple of modular walls and doors for some buildings that I have. I've done some retexturing. I've modeled a couple little things, but most of it is just models you can find online. So how can we ragdoll this thing? Yeah, today I'm going into unknown territory. I'm really not sure how to do this one. Let's find some reference and see where this comes from. Okay, not giving me much info. Does this come from common anime? Okay, we do have some death animations here. Okay, some heat reactions. So I believe all the characters in this template are referencing these death animations. It comes from common animes. Let's see how is this related to the AI. Okay, so this goes to common animes that go to the GS character. Which is referencing the BP main component. If you want to animate, you can do it in Unreal, inside Unreal. There are pretty good animation tools. If you want something more complex, you can use Blender or Maya. Those are probably the best options. So, okay, the GS character is referenced in the BP main component, and that references the common animations. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit difficult to figure out because this template is a little bit too deep. It's a little bit too deep, and might need to ask where can I change that. Yeah, send it in the Discord, and I'll take a look whenever I have time. Okay. Yeah, the thing with this, in game dev, you cannot really get stuck in one single thing. If you cannot get it, you probably should move to the next thing, so you don't get too hyper focus on one little thing. Oh, okay. Global settings, GS character. Okay. So here we can change this. Oh, which gives us the folly. Character states. Oh, nice. Just realized this thing. Oh, where the critical damage goes and stuff. That's kind of cool. The step sockets, the foley. Hey, that's kind of cool. And here we get the common animations. So here we can change the death animation. Still, I'm not sure how to make it ragdoll, but at least we found where we can change the death animations from the mech. So we can have some cool custom animations for the mech. I know how to change that now. Maybe ragdolling a mech might not be very good. I'm using a 3080 NVIDIA RTX. Because as long as I know, these guys ragdoll. Yeah, the body disappears a little bit too fast. I have too many characters at the same time, just trying to test on performance. Not getting very good performance, to be honest, with all this stuff. So, okay, we found that the question is, how can we make it we can could probably create some kind of animation, but it would be nice to blow it up. Makes a lot more sense to blow it up. Because what this is doing is basically playing a humanoid animation on this skeleton, which makes no sense. Tesla bot animation. NPCs. Yeah, these are just your default Unreal Engine mannequin. Definitely gonna change it up for sure. Whoa, I cannot even pick up the weapon. So he flips. He's just playing the other animations. I mean, maybe we can create a simple animation for it. Might be a good solution for now. And then maybe we can blow it up. Not sure how to do that yet, but yeah, let's see. So to create an animation for this thing, we need to find the mech character. Okay, and for this mech character, we need to find the animations. Okay, we have idle, we have walk. For now, I think we had more. Most likely we had more animations. Let me see if we actually have a death animation already in the other project. In the other version. Idle and walk. I think we just have idle and walk. Yeah. I don't remember if we had more animations. Okay, no problem. So I don't really remember how to do it without using an existing animation. We can create a control rig, an FK control rig, I think it was. Well, you know, we're gonna do it the other way. I think I'm just gonna copy this and call it mech death. Should probably be using the suffix for animation, but now this mech death, if we go and open this up and we go to edit in sequencer, edit with FK control rig, it's just gonna make a quick FK rig for us. Reduce keys, small reduce, yeah, reset controls. Let's bake it and see if we can do some simple death animation. It's gonna be like something like that, nothing too crazy. There's probably a hey, how's it going, Wicked? Good morning. It's gonna bake all this animation to the rig, which we don't really need, and there's probably definitely a better way to do this without using an existing animation, because we don't really need these keys to be baked. But it's gonna give us the basic position of the feet and stuff, so it is probably gonna help a little bit. So that's gonna be nice. Oh, sorry about that. Let me close the speaker bot. Yeah, I saw the new Humble Bundle packs. Kind of cool. I mean, I don't really need more packs at the moment, but I did check that out. Okay, so now with this thing we can go back to 0. So whenever you're modifying animation in Unreal, it goes back to the center of the scene, which it's somewhere here. So this is the animation that we are going to play with. And I wanna make some death animation here. Hey, how's it going? I appreciate it. I'll take a look. I think I'm pretty good so far. There's so much stuff I got that I want to use. Okay, let's see if we can figure out a little bit the bones in this thing. So canyon. Okay, let's delete the keyframes in there. Let's make it centered. Turret base, also let's center this out. Main gun, let's center this out. Antenna. The antennas have animation and stuff, that's funny. Let's leave that there. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Wow, so many bones. Oof, okay. That's gonna be a little bit easier if we just figure out if we can see the structure. Is this the one I'm looking for? Main gun. Or is this the one? That's the root. Base. Let's clean the base up. Oh, it has a rotation. Let's put it on 0. Okay, cool. We reset that. Nice. Now we want an animation that goes down, like deactivated. So let's see if we can actually pose this a little better. Here's where having an IK rig actually makes a lot of sense. Because yeah, animating this without an IK rig is gonna be it's gonna be a little crazy. And probably we should try to make an IK rig. It's probably not gonna be that hard. I think most of it is automatic now, because I think it's gonna allow me to do some cool movement. So let's try that. Let's close this. This only exists inside the sequencer. So let's see if we can actually Hey, how's it going? Let's see if we can actually create an IK rig. So right click, animation, or create IK rig. There you go, IK rig. And this IK rig, we need to do a couple of things. In 5.6, it's a little bit faster, just auto create retarget chains, then auto create IK rig. And I believe add new solver. I saw a tutorial yesterday and it was pretty straightforward. Let's see if we can actually manage to do that. Super tiny tutorial. Oh, there you go. There you go. It's OP stack. A new retarget OP. Is that for the retargeter only? So auto create retarget chains, auto create IK rig, and he's getting all this already made automatically. I'm not getting those things. Yeah, he's doing that with 2 clicks, and this is a Epic Games skeleton, so I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong. I'm trying to make an IK rig for this so we can animate. Yeah. What do you think Bad Decision Studio scores? I'm not sure what you mean. I haven't done that, so I'm not making a tutorial on that. That's funny, man. Uh, let me delete this one and see if we can do it again. Yeah, he basically creates an IK rig. And he just clicks on auto create retarget chains and it already, yeah, just 2 clicks and he gets it working. Maybe it works good with the Mani but not with the mech. Maybe the mech is not so straightforward. Probably. That's probably the thing. It says that we have none for pelvis. The pelvis of this, I believe, is gonna be the base. Set pelvis. Base. Auto create retarget chains. Hey, how's it going? A control rig is basically the controls that move each bone. Motion matching is the new technology Epic Games is coming with to mix different animations based on character locomotion. So these are 2 different things. Control rig is based for creating animation, and motion matching is to match animation and combine animation. It's kind of like for animation interpolation and prediction, as long as I understand. The game is called Sci Wars. It's some kind of like exploration, survival, horror, shooter kind of thing. Let's give it a couple more tries and see if I can figure this out, because it will be very good to animate this with an IK rig. That will be very, very nice. It's using the Unreal Engine 4 Mani as a reference, but we don't want that. We want to use, we're gonna make our own thing. So yeah, I'm not sure how to do this one. Yeah, it's not finding any of the bones because this is not a humanoid. So chain name. Okay. Let's give it a let's give it one more try and see. So we have the root, the base. The base of this is gonna be the pelvis. So set pelvis. So pelvis is the base. Auto create retarget chains. So root start bone is the root end bone. Base. Does it it would be super nice to move the body and leave the feet on the ground. Add new chain. But I want to modify the bones. Chain and go. Limb, pole, set, full body, mover, limb. I think it's just a limb. Ага.
Можеш говорити?
Так, чекай.
Дивись.
Все. No, послай мені номер correo со там було.
Окей, і на WhatsApp.
Да.
І це трошки більше є, бо я піднявся дуже високо, 580.
Так. Добре, дякую, так. То було номер, правда?
Так, то номер телефону.
Окей, послай мені, so я встрою. Скільки було? 35? 50 euros. Sorry, guys. What will I do to make a custom skeletal mesh instead of using a mani? Like we can use it IK regardless. I'm not very experienced with animation in Unreal and all this IK stuff, so I'm kind of like learning myself as well. I know it's totally possible, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's a little little complex, but as soon as you do it a couple of times, it's gonna get better. Way easier. So let me get some water. Oh, it's getting too hot. Just need to make a little thing right here super fast. Yeah, I always been fascinating about using non-humanoid characters. So I wanna see if I can figure this out. This is a new territory for me. um, Yeah, I mostly have used Unreal to make environments. So I'm getting into like the game dev stuff. So I'm learning a lot. I'm not an expert by any means. Okay. Sorry, I just need to send some stuff here and let's see. Hey, I'm a solo developer. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sorry, my parents just asked me to send some stuff in here, and almost done with this. Okay, cool. Almost there. Okay. Uh-huh. There you go. Okay, almost there. Boop, boop, boop. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Okay, we got that going. All right, so let's see. So we have a new retarget chain. So I want to figure out how can we make a chain that goes from this bone to the floor. So let's see. So left base, left leg base, FRL is the start bone, and the end bone is gonna be the end bone where is the end bone? It's not that one. Oh, I'm doing this. Okay, so that's the start bone, and the end bone, is it this one? No. Is it the twist? Piston base. Oh, we also have pistons. That's gonna complicate things a little. Don't want to worry too much about it. Okay, I think that's the base of the leg, or maybe it's this one. Toe. Oh, we have even toes and stuff. This is a complex mesh right here. Oof, so many bones. That's probably not the best mesh to deal with, to learn this thing. Wow, so many little fingers and stuff. So we need to get the base, which I believe it is toe, this one. No, it's the one before that one. I believe that's probably the base. No, this one. This one controls everything. Yeah, foot. There you go. Foot, FR1L. I remember I took a couple of animation classes and reading classes in university. I'm a 3D generalist, so I know the bare minimum. I'm like just the surface of this, and we learn in Maya. It's not like I remember 100% these things, but I understand the basics. Food FR01L. FRL. Food FR01L. Is that the one? Okay. Okay. New retarget goal. Okay. Limb IK is missing root. Body mover, full body IK, limb IK, pole solver, set transform. Body mover, missing start bone. I'm not sure how these ones work. Okay. Yeah, typing on the search is the best idea. We have so many bones. The funny thing is that I think we already have this one. We have this mech in the control rig example. I think I might just be able to use that one. I kind of want to learn how to do this. So we need solvers to make the IK goal work. Full body IK missing start bone. But we do have a start bone, which is the base. Set start bone on selected solver. I'm missing goals. I'm missing goals. How can we get the goals going? Missing route. Okay, wait. So set start bone on selected solver, new retarget chain. No, I'm gonna look for a tutorial. Oh yeah, I want to figure this out. That'll be super awesome. Um, let me see if I can find some help. Everybody's using the Mani, but I want to use this mesh. Let me see if we have an example, because I know we have an example of this same thing somewhere. I might be able to figure out. Okay, there you go. Control rig sample pack. So we already have this control rig. I think I might just need to see how they set up this one. because it's it's gonna be a little difficult to just figure this out. And since it's using the same skeleton, I might be just able to animate using that control rig. Because yeah, this one is gonna be a little tough to figure out. I'm actually gonna just delete this one for now. Yeah, it's right there. It's the control rig example. It's called Control Rig Sample Pack. Okay, let's replace what I had. I might need to close the editor and try to replace it. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Something was not letting the thing happen. Let's see if we can learn from the proper sample. Let's reverse engineer this, cause yeah. It's not going to be an easy thing to figure out. So this is gonna share the same skeleton as the one that I'm using, so I will be able just to create animations with this. This was probably the easiest and smartest way to do it. Yeah, in game dev, you need to kind of like have this mentality of walking around the obstacle. You cannot really just go head against the wall. You need to kind of like walk around, because you're gonna face a lot of issues. And if you just get very fixated in one thing, it's gonna be demotivating and time consuming as well. So you need to kind of like learn how to walk around obstacles, be very positive with the whole thing. Let's see if we can find. Okay, we have the control rig right here. Let's see if it actually we can animate this. So this is a little bit more complex than what I wanted to do. This is a control rig. I just wanted like an IK rig to animate without controls, but this is the proper way. Yeah, learning this system, it's something that I would love to do. The question is, how can we get advantage of this thing? Oh, there is a death animation. Let's see. Oh no, I think that's the one that I was making. Let's actually delete that one. Oh, we have a deploy, walk. Oh, we do have a death. No. Again, it's the one that I that I was yeah, trying to make. So no. This is also. So we do have a deploy animation. That's very cool. Okay, cool. Nice. So what we're gonna do here is try to see if we can actually make a cool death animation with this. So this is a control rig. Okay, nice. So we put that there, and it can be placed on any place in the environment. It's not like editing a sequencer animation. This works a little differently. We have poses, snapper, layers. Yeah, this is the proper way. This is the proper way to do this. So now let's see if it, and we actually have controls and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing before, to be honest. So here we can actually, yeah, that's what I wanted. Yep. Okay, cool. Now we can actually animate this way faster and easier. Okay, first of all, I wanna see. I wanna see how many frames we need. Three seconds. No, let's just don't worry about that. Okay. I'm gonna put it on 0 just in case. I don't think it has much to do. So let's say starts there, goes down, let's do 60 frames, 2 seconds. Let's play with 60 frames. Too slow for live. Let's do 30, 1 second. Thinking that we are gonna, this is gonna be animated on 30 frames per second. Not really impactful. Let's go 15. Okay. We can probably make it a little bit faster, 10 frames. Okay. Okay, let's put it on auto key. Auto key, where is it? Right here. And we're gonna go down 10. And this is gonna go down like and all the pistons are working and stuff. Yeah, this is the proper way to do it. So this is gonna go down like this. Okay. Okay, the mech just died. And then we want the fit to kind of like go out, like that's it. No, pretty simple with a proper control rig. Animators are super happy because it just makes everything super nice. So again, yep, just go like that. Not too much because we don't want to get funkiness happening, like tick. Oh, that's part of the control rig, yeah. Things are going to snap like that, but it's not gonna be on the animation. So let's say it goes like that. Toof. Let's see how it looks. So the mech dies and it goes like oof. Simple, super simple animation, gets the job done. So 0, 10, go out. Zero, 10, legs out, poof, poof. Zero, 10, legs out. Boop. That's kind of funny. That looks deactivated. Okay, let's see how it looks. Poof. 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 Okay. Now we need some offset, because if everything happens on this at the same time, it looks very weird. So instead of keeping these frames at 10, let's make the legs go out at 15. So there's going to be a little offset. It's gonna make things more natural, even though we are making a mech. Let's give it a little bit of personality. So that's better. Body falls first, then we have a second motion, and we can have a third motion, which is this, also happening at 20, a little bit later. So this is kind of like the finishing touch. The canyon is gonna be like deactivated. That feels a little bit nicer. Very simple animation, but way better than we had before. Okay, that's nice. We can definitely make it more cool. We can make it nicer, but let's actually test this out. So how can I export this? Okay, we are animating at 30, that's great. Toot, 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 toot. Bake pose, bake animation sequence, create linked animation sequence. This is the coolest thing because we can create linked animation sequence. Let me see if I can remember this. Bake animation sequence. Bake an animation sequence for this skeletal mesh. This will create it upon sequencer display range. Bake pose asset. Create linked animation. Create animation sequence for this skeletal mesh, and this track on that animation sequence. Note it will create it based upon the sequencer display range and display frame rate. I want to create a link animation so we can modify it later, so we can keep things a little bit more procedural. Create linked animation sequence. I believe this is the one that I need. Create animation assets, and let's link this. I forgot how it's going to be named, but let's just call it mech death. Yeah, I think so. So let's go there, and we can export. We want 30 frames, which is what we got. Override time code. Yeah, just. And we have this doof animation. Doof. That's kind of funny. Oh, we got some funkiness happening here. Okay, no problem. So let's save this. Let's see if we can actually use this animation. Okay, this control rig, I believe, I'm not sure about this. Okay, this is mech take 1, which is the death animation. We should probably rename that properly. So if I delete that, it's a soft reference for my sequencer. No, we don't want that. If I close the sequencer, the mesh stays there. That's different because we are using a control rig. And the sequence also stays in the world. Okay, no problem. We can figure that out. What I want to see is if we can actually use that animation. For this thing. Okay, so let's come here. BP main component, AI. And ooh, I forgot where it was. Common animations, find reference, and this is being used by DAGS character. So let's browse that thing. Okay. Can we find that here? Awesome. Here, this is what we need to change. So we are going to find this, make a little copy of that, and we're gonna call this mech instead of character. And this thing, we're gonna put it here. Inside that thing, we're gonna look for common animations, and we're gonna copy that and call it common animations mech. This is gonna be specific to this character. Hey, I'm 31 years old. Inside this common, now we have the actual montages. So let's see if we can actually create an animation montage from the mech thing. Animations. Okay, we have the proper thing, so we need to convert this into a montage. Right click, animation modifier, create montage, animation montage. And we can add sound, we can add VFX to it. That's super cool. For now, I just want to test it. So if we get that thing, can we actually put it on here? So that front 1 and 2 is just gonna be the same thing over and over because we have only one for now, but let's see if we can actually get these animations here. Okay, cool. Cool. No, here we don't need to we need the mech animations. So mech here. Okay. I guess now it will play the correct animation. Let's test this out. It's funny, I totally forgot this mech had a control rig. Ugh. I don't make a detailed Unreal Engine course because I'm not super experienced in the engine. Oh, now it's not receiving damage. Oh, okay. That's funny. Okay. Wow. Why is it not receiving damage anymore? Oh, I overwrote the thing. Okay, wait. I know what's happening. I overwrote the files. So for this thing to receive damage, it needs a physical physics body, I think it's called. I was going crazy with this the other day. I was like, oh, I don't know what's going on. And it's as simple as going here and bloop, just, yeah, generate these spheres. And this is what is going to actually receive the bullet traces. As long as I understand, we need that. And we're going to yeah, let's break the whole thing. Yeah, it's not receiving damage. It's not receiving damage. Why is that? It already has this thing. Oh, generate all bodies. Okay, now it generated the bodies. I think so. I believe we only have one. Yeah. Ah, okay, no, wait, there's more stuff to be changed. There's more stuff we need to change. Yep. Collisions. Collisions. Projectile block. I believe projectile block on the mesh, the body, not the capsule. Okay. I think that's it. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, I'm stepping into new territories. Oh my god, okay, that was a little bit too fast. We need to... This guy is going very hard on us. No, it's not receiving damage. Oh my god. Oh, damn it. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. It's not playing the correct death animations, unfortunately, but yeah, that's my hobby. And I'm not receiving the traces. I mean the bullet reactions. Oh wait. Okay. Oh my god. Why is it doing this? And we also need some cool heat reactions to this. For this mech, we're gonna animate some heat reactions. So, I've been using Unreal since Unreal 4.25. It's been like a couple of years already, around like 5 years, something like that. Oh yeah, it is reacting, but it's not playing the death animations. That's the funky stuff. And it's not playing the death animations cause we don't have a retargeter set up for this. Okay, I believe it comes here. Retargeter. Is it this? Nice. I appreciate the follow. So here, IK retargeter map. Here's like the skeletons that we are supposed to be using. And I believe what's happening is that my mech is using the humanoid animations. Somewhere here. It's retargeting to the Manny, and we don't want that. We don't want that. The question is, if I take this off, I think it's not gonna retarget to the Manny anymore, because this tag is what connects it to this thing, and we don't need to retarget anything. We are using the proper mesh, we have our own animation, we don't need to retarget to anything. Is that going to let me play the proper animation? So cool, we can add like Foley sounds here. That'll be awesome. Common animation mech. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Okay, no. That's... It seems like everything's set up right now. Let's see if we can get it working. The turret is freaking out a little bit. It's okay. It's just disappearing. And it's not playing the other animation. Also, I want to check something. Do we have the sockets, the proper sockets for this? Nope, I deleted the sockets. Oops. Because we we did an override here, but it's okay. Can get the sockets. from another enemy. Don't need all of them. Just need a couple. Oh, this doesn't have the sockets. Oh my god, okay. What happened here? Yeah, I'm not sure. Lost my sockets on this skeleton. No problem. I know we have it on. On this character, okay. Yeah, I've been updating this project from version to version and doing too many changes. So, world map, icon damage indicator. I want to get into the mech base. Just put it up there. Then we can get the other socket, so we can actually hit. For example, if we hit the turret or the legs, we can make more damage, depending on which part of the body we hit. Oh, I made the whole thing invisible. Yeah, it keeps playing the old animation. Why is that? Is it because the parent of this? Let's make this visible, just so we can get a health bar super quick. It keeps playing the old animations. Is it because the parent class? BP main component, and we need to find this one. Character. Common animations. Yeah, I believe it's because the parent is messing things up here. So what if instead of creating a child, we create a copy of, let me see if the master also has that. .gs, okay, data asset gs, I'm not sure what that means. Global settings, character also has this thing and also refers to this. So Wow, so many parents and childs. Oh my god. BPRPG AI, and this is the master, let's say. We might need to go from here. So, damn, okay. Let's see if we can figure this out. Let me try to first just make a copy of this. I'm gonna call it exactly like it is, so I know it's a copy of that one. And I wanna see if we can get the animations playing on this one. If not, we will need to go back to the master of all these childs and see what's going on there. So let's see if we can get this going. Okay. The global settings character is gonna be mech. Okay. Okay. Let me see if we can test that one out. Also, let's just give it an invoker so we can walk around. It's not showing the mesh because there we go. We need to add the mesh, and it's not gonna have the same AI logic. Yet, but hey, how's it going? But all I want to see if it plays the death animations. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Can we actually get the death animations to play on this? That would be nice. Is it receiving damage? I don't think so. Not sure why is it not receiving damage. Is it collisions again? Yeah. Oh my god, we need to set the projectile to block. Keep forgetting this stuff. I believe that's the problem. Yeah, ideas are very cheap. If you don't implement those ideas, they are just ideas. Everybody has ideas. Okay, I see it's doing some damage, but that's so strange. Okay. I don't know. Let's just do it on the body, not the capsule. I believe it's not the capsule that needs to have the projectile. It only needs to be the mesh and the body. That's probably the most difficult thing about making games, since like there's so many possibilities. You get distracted very easily. Hello? Okay. Okay. Dory. Okay. Yeah, that's the most difficult thing about making games. Like you know, I wanna just ride a dragon and shoot fire, spit fire everywhere, and go underground, and I want to build bases and go mining. You know, it's very cool. Like I do have a lot of ideas. It's just implementing them. Yeah, that's the reality of things. That's the little, it's a little bit more difficult. That's where you need a lot of knowledge and understanding, patience and work to actually get something simple going on. Yep, I don't know what's going on with this enemy and why is it not receiving damage. I have no clue why this one is not receiving damage, but this one it is. It is working. Yeah. Very. Is it the capsule component that is very tiny? I don't think so, but let's check this out. Might be the capsule. And the mesh size as well. I believe we were using a different mesh size. That might have to do with it. Let's see. I think I'm doing damage. It just has, I think it has like a lot of health for some reason. Yeah, I think it just has crazy amounts of health. Let me see. Yeah, it has 50,000. Okay, that's funny. I forgot I set this up. Let's set it to 100. Sometimes it's just the most ridiculous thing. Yep, there you go. And it disappears. It's doing the same behavior. I might need to go back to the parent and do all the chain again, but with the right settings, because I don't really know. It's just disappearing. It's not even playing the death animation. Let me see. Just disappears. But the other one does play a death animation, and I don't want that death animation. I want okay, maybe we need to deactivate that rocket launcher so I can test. Jesus. Oh my god. It also disappears. What? Sometimes it plays it, sometimes it disappears. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make another test super quickly, which is going back here and changing these settings on the parent. The GS mech. Right here. I'm going to go back here, change it on the parent, change it on the master, and I mean, I might break this stuff. It doesn't make sense to change it on the parent, because if you change it on the child, it should be modified. So there's the issue is probably not this at all. Most likely it's not here. It just disappears. It's not playing the other one anymore. Let's test it with this other one. The same thing disappears. Yeah, it's not the parent. It doesn't really make sense for it to be the parent. So yeah, let's change it. To what it was. Yeah, I don't believe it's the parent. I'm gonna close all these windows because it's too much. Oh, what? Why is it set to character? It should be set to mech? Huh, maybe. Okay, character. Let's go to the master. Character, okay. And let's go to this is the master actually. And this one has, okay, everything's good. Okay, I want to delete the other one, this one. We don't need that one. Oh, let me get it out from here. We don't need that one there. Oop. Still reference somewhere. Yeah, this system I'm using is definitely gonna take me some time to learn. Oh, it got stuck. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, let's just give it a couple more tries. If not, we will continue. Not gonna spend all day on this, but it's gonna be very cool if we can get it going. It simply disappears. It really seems like it's related to the skeleton. It really seems like it doesn't want to play it. I mean, what happens if I change this mesh? It's gonna crash. Yep. Oops. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey, how's it going? Hmm. Let me check something. Is it a behavior tree? No, behavior trees are not unique to skeletons. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, okay, no, this is no. This is yeah, that skeleton is reference to the parent. That's why I cannot change that skeleton, because it's gonna crash it since it comes from the parent. So yeah. I will need to ask about this one. Not sure what's the best solution here. Now it plays the animation again. What? This is so confusing, and that's not the animation I want to play. That's the most confusing aspect. That's the most confusing aspect. I want yeah, it's referencing this one, which are the mech animations. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try another thing, but I am almost positive I'm gonna crash the project again. What if we take this animation blueprint and take it off? Instead of just, yeah, let's just take it off. We are not using that animation blueprint as the parent. Doesn't make sense to. It just disappears. Sometimes it plays the thing, sometimes it disappears. I'm not really sure. Why is this happening? We have a workaround. We also have we actually have a workaround just using another AI type. So I might be able to, yeah, maybe this is not the way. Let's actually see if we can do it using the Boss AI toolkit. I have this one that I'm not sure if it's working on this version of the project, but based on this logic, I think we should be able to integrate the enemy a little bit easier. Might be better. Okay, I'm missing a couple of things here. In the invoker, so it actually is able to walk. Then we are missing the retargeter. We need to add a retargeter here, which is gonna be this one. And I believe the name might be the same. I tried to make these tags the same as the name, but just in case, I'm gonna double check. There you go. It's the same name. Because without this name, things are not gonna match up. And then I think we are also missing a little tag for this enemy to recognize me as the enemy. And I believe it is a player tag that I need to add. I think it's an actor tag, if I'm not mistaken. Name player. Okay, let's see. Okay, at least it's retargeted. It's the animations are working, but it's not recognizing me as the enemy. Just gonna open my reference project because I had this set up in this other version. I'm gonna check and see how I had it set up. Also wanna see, yeah, I think, oh, we already had an invoker there. Okay, cool. I think all the logic is set up, which is very nice. Just missing the tag, and this tag needs to be somewhere. Maybe it's not an actor tag, maybe it's a component tag. Maybe it's without the caps. I hope it's just that. Yep, actor tag player. Okay, so it might be something else. It's not a component tag, it's simply a actor tag. All right. Oh, we might have something else here. Yep. Implemented interfaces. Let me double check. No. Okay, okay, okay. This one, okay, just let's check if it actually. Yeah, it's oh, okay, we spawn inside the building. That's funny. Yeah, it's working. That's funny, we spawned inside the building. So what's the difference between this and the other one? I kind of knew this was going to get broken with the migration, but should not be super hard to set up. I'm just gonna close this. BP boss behavior, class defaults, interfaces, boss AI, other project connector. Yeah, all of this is the same. We have a player tag. We also have a player tag. Okay, I don't see any differences. Okay. And it's a merged actor. Yeah, you need to recompile, so it makes an effect. Yeah, I have no clue why this guy is not. Okay, I know what it is. I know what it is. When merging stuff, migrating stuff to another project, uh, yeah, we got a problem with the behavior tree, and this stuff got overridden. Okay, finally remembering how this was set up. So in the BP main component, inside the range AI medium, we are using this behavior tree. We need to make sure that this is the right one. The blackboard parent is wrong, and I believe this. Let me just close this, because I might be getting confused with the what is what here. Let me close some windows. Okay, now we have only two windows. Okay, so let's work on the right side, and here BP main component, inside this one BT AI ranged, blackboard, there's none here. What? I remember this being different. I remember this being different. That's okay. The thing is that it's working on my old project, but the settings are not how I remember them. Yeah, it comes to me. It's yep, exactly as I remember. Okay. So this one is properly set up. Wait. It was... okay, this is the tricky thing. I think it was set up... There you go. BT Boss AI1. Let me see if we have the same thing here. Okay. This is the parent. Okay, I see where I made the connection. Is the same here. Everything should be the same. That's the weird thing. Oh, okay. There's none here, and I think I found a difference. There you go. I found a difference. For some reason, this needs to be set here. It's funny because I dragged and dropped it from the content browser, so I don't understand why we having changes there. Okay, now we have that. I think that's the only difference I'm able to find related to the AI logic. Hey, how is it going? I made this integration like a while ago. Oh my god, the camera is too close. I don't know why it zooms in. Hey, it's working! Yay! For some reason, that setting was not set by default, which is very strange because I usually the other project had it set up by default. Maybe it did not get moved. And we are getting half of the logic. I believe that we are still missing something. So here. It seems like the same thing. Blackboard, no parent. Blackboard, no parent. Do we have, wait, the same variables? Yeah. Let me check if I have these variables inside this one. It should be the same. We do have the same variable, same parent. Oh my god, what is it that doesn't want to activate this thing? Oh, it's empty here. And here is not empty. That's why I was not getting that. But that's just half of the issue. This is just so if I place this enemy again, I don't need to set this up on the instance. Okay. Okay. It is just working like it's just using half of its logic, but it's not using the Привет. Oh, it keeps zooming in, like, wow, what's happening here? It's need to learn how to use that new camera I got. Yeah, this is not the boss AI logic, it's just a simple the other ranged enemy logic, but I want the boss AI logic to come into play. Is it something? Okay. There's a couple things more that I remember I did. So we have a couple more things that we need to check. There's some logic I need to check on the AI controller, I think it's called. Boss controller. We might not be using the right controller. And that makes a lot of sense. BP boss controller. Thankfully I have all this. Yeah, you can check the full screen stream on YouTube. There's vertical and horizontal. I'm pretty sure we are not using the right controller. Oh, there's no BP boss controller. Oh, that's one thing on this project that makes a lot of sense. But that BP boss controller, let's see who is referencing this. BP boss behavior, and it's funny because I should have this on the other project. It's kind of like ridiculous that it did not move this through. Are you serious? Wow. Without this, the boss will never, the boss logic will never work. Okay, let's try to move it there. Don't want to override anything, and I think I have the settings for this thing. I have I made like a reading tutorial on this because I knew I was going to do this again. So that's very good. I shared this somewhere. I have it on my docs anyways. Now we have the boss AI controller, but I think that it's not gonna be so easy. There's still more things that we need to set up. I believe we are still missing some stuff. Yeah, it's not doing the boss logic yet. Just want to check one more thing, and if not, I'm gonna go through the options. Through the guide I had. Okay. Is it here? Oh, I think we need to add some logic to this. That's probably the thing I'm missing. Yep, we don't have that logic. That's the boss logic. I believe it's just copying this and this after the event on possess. right here. Create some variables, not promote, but create the variables that we are missing. And that's another piece of the piece of the cake. There's another, might be more stuff to deal with. Trying to think about all the components that got overridden, that are native to the template that I forgot to modify. But we might be close, Nice, it's working, good. Yeah, I knew we were close. Nice, so we get some flamethrower that looks pretty funky. I want the AI to jump on me. There you go, stamp, boom, jump and stamp. And it's shooting. And it's super deadly. Nice, we got it, yeah. Awesome. Okay, so with this logic, we can do some cool stuff. Okay, this project, we can probably close it. Don't need that anymore. For now. Sweet. So based on this logic, we can make the other mech work a little bit nicer. That's awesome. Then we can get some cool flamethrower and some cool stuff. Just trying to bring all the stuff that I had from my previous project into this new version. So he shoots flames, he has a gun, and he jumps and stomps. That's a lot of stuff. We might don't probably take the gun out of this character, this enemy, because it's it's a little bit too much. So pretty happy about this. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, so There are two ways to integrate this this boss AI into the project. This is kind of like the best way I found so far, because it combines the logic of both the boss AI toolkit and the RPG engine, so we can use the experience system, the drop system, drop item system, and this makes a lot more sense. For humanoid characters, it works very good. The question is, how can I make it work with something that is not a humanoid character? So that's the question. Because we have this mech here that I want to use with this logic, so we can add more cool stuff to it. The question is this death animation working? I wanna see if we can see if that one works with this this setup I have here. Oh, we don't have the animations here. Yeah, when you migrate stuff, it only picks up what I was using, so we don't actually have the animations there. But we can just test this with something else. Let's actually put some animation that is gonna be very, very easy to recognize. Like a double jump or something. I think that's gonna be very easy to recognize. And I wanna see if it works. So we can get it with the other mech. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna work with the other mech. I don't believe that the death animation is gonna work with this setup. It's just ragdolling. Okay. Well, at least we got that character working. This one just disappears. And sometimes it plays the animation, which I seriously don't know what the deal is with this one. There are other ways to do this that are not the best ways. But I kinda wanna... Oh my god. It just keeps disappearing. Let's see what can we do with this. Can I reference the death all component? Oh, play montage. Oh, wow. Huh, okay. There's already some logic for this in the BP main component. Can I call the death all stuff? To play a montage. This is gonna activate it, but I want to get like a message when it happens. I'm not sure how to do that. So I think it is like this. So I think this is gonna send a message. When this event happens, we might be able to play an animation. Probably it's not how it works. And just gonna execute it with the pawn sensing, which is again probably not the not the best way to do it. I doubt this is gonna work. Let's see, do we actually get something here? actually get a message. Hey, I'm working on a personal project, and I'm working on a mech enemy, trying to get a cool death animation when I kill the mech. Nope, it's not getting. Oh, the target is not BP main component. The target is the, I believe it's self. No. Yeah, I kind of want to ask a friend about this, but don't want to bother him too much. Yeah. I wanna use his help for something that is more important. What I want to call is this function. Wait, BP main component. I want to call this function, and I'm not sure how to do this. Death. Oh. Okay, BPI said that okay, so we have this logic here, and we have this logic here. How do we call that one? Let's see if I can find some answers. You need to own actor or another component. Okay, calling the custom event with the same component blueprint. Create the custom event. We have the custom event and the logic. Call the event. Okay, if another part of the same component blueprint from an input event or another function, right click and search for the name of your custom event. Select call function. Custom event name. Node connect execution pins. Okay, so we need to call function. Is this the thing I was doing? Call. Yeah. Might be calling a custom event in the owning actor from a component. Event dispatcher in the component. In the same component blueprint. Calling the custom event in the owning actor from a component. I think this is what we need. In your component blueprint, create an event dispatcher. Yeah, I haven't done this, so I have no clue. I think I'm gonna ask for help. I think this might not be so crazy. I just don't know the right nodes that I need to use for this. check, check, 1, 2. Hey, how are you? Doing great. Yeah, I was not sure if I should have bothered you with this, but maybe you know. Let's see, share entire screen. Boop. One thing, I'm actually streaming on YouTube. Should I just pause the stream, or I think your voice is not on the stream, just the screen. If you don't, let me know if you want me to just stop the stream, and I can continue with that later. So basically, the whole thing is this. So I'm using the RPG engine, which is a super complex template, and I'm like very new to blueprints. So the whole thing that I'm trying to achieve here is to play an animation montage when this mech dies. So right there it disappears, and I want him to play an animation, and yeah, so everything in this template works with the BP main component. It has all the logic for the character and the enemies and stuff. So we have this function, this custom event that is death all, and I want to play the animation after the component recognizes that the character is dead, that the enemy is dead. So I'm trying to call this death all inside my event graph from the mech character, and I try to do it by call bind on death, but I'm not sure if this is the right way. But the component is it's inside that same blueprint. Oh, I was reading about this on Google. Can we do it like create event? Yeah, I think it's giving me the same. Create event dispatch. It says K2 node create delegate inside this description. Is it? Okay, we're getting a bunch of stuff. Bind death, call bind on death. This is kind of what I tried. Assign bind on death. Event is find on event particle that event BPI controller death, widgets, activate state server death all. Okay, maybe this one. Particle on that. So okay, we have a lot of widget stuff. No, this is for the boss behavior logic. It needs to be under BP main component. Oh, because you can play a different death animation on swimming. And I'm executing from the on cpawn. I'm not sure where how to get an execution pin from this, but let's see if we actually get the message. Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't think we got. I don't think we got the message. This print text call on binded. Is it because it's on pawn sensing and it stops sensing when it dies? Uh-huh. Let's call it after that, something like that. Maybe like this. Oh, there. Call, bind, event, assign. Call. Access to event dispatchers. Okay, let's try it. Oh, I have absolutely no clue. Create event. Okay, and this one here. Um, let's see. Oh, there you go. Event dispatcher. It's not giving me an execution. The red pin to the red pin like this. You mean to this one? That's strange. What? Okay, I'm getting it there. So the problem with this is that I'm executing from C on pawn, and when it dies, I think this is not longer gonna. Oh, it's not even connected. Oh my god. Oh, damn it. Oh my god. Should we execute from here, or should we execute from something different? It's on BP main component death all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just trying to play an animation after that, so I wanted to like recognize. I wanna like, I want this event graph to recognize that the BP main component is gone, and from here fire a just animation montage. Um, I I think so. I think. BPI destroy actor main component. So, sorry guys, I'm on a Discord call trying to figure something out with a friend. Uh, oh yeah, definitely. um, but I feel like this might be. Uh-huh. Um, yeah, yeah. So let's try that. This delay is not actually doing anything. The problem with this on C-pawn sensing is that when the thing dies, it's gonna stop pawn sensing. But let's just try it. Might be separate from the other logic. It needs to have a target. Can it be this one? Okay, well, let's see if we can actually get the message first. Let's take the health off. Just gonna make it 10, so it dies instantly. Yeah, I'm sorry, like I'm dealing with a super complex template, and it's yeah, I'm asking for very complex stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it shows. No, I'm not getting. Because it stopped seeing. Can we try from tick just to test? I know using the tick is not recommended. It's a bad idea. There are ways on which you can like activate it for a couple of seconds and deactivate it. No, I don't think we got the message. So it's not responding to this. If we put this here, okay, yeah, you're totally right. But this one, it gets called by itself, like, or how does it work? Because here I see a execution pin, so if this happens, then this one might happen. But this one, I don't think we get it activated by anything. So should we try this one? Mm-hmm. I still don't get what is calling this one. Uh, you the parent. Uh-huh. No, it's just taking a little bit. Uh, it should be printing every tick. Uh-huh. No, it's not. Let's check it. Output log. Oh, is it hidden? Ah, okay. Is it the parent that is messing things up? Yeah. Try casting it. Try casting which one? Sorry. Okay. uh, huh. Should we try printing this one? Um, it's already casting to BP main component, which I don't understand. It gives me an error, and then it tells me that you should not do it. Yeah, the casting node. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. In the begin play. Uh, not not 100% sure what you mean, but you mean getting the logic from the BP main component to. Mm-hmm. It's crazy. This is a crazy component. Okay. It's just gonna be a actor. Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god. No. Oh crap. Fuck. Oh shit. Should I? Maybe the word, the mesh variable was already used. Oh my god. I think that messed up things. Shit. It's okay. I think yeah, I have a backup. Just finding stuff. So this mesh. Mm-hmm. Not sure where it calls it, but I know that this gets executed after death. Mm-hmm. So we should. Play animation montage here. Wait, where's? It's so strange, like it's just a play animation. Okay, we have play animation. It just doesn't. Let me do. Target is skeletal mesh component. From just skeleton? Probably it's just skeleton, right? Oh, okay. I should have deleted the thing. It's just searching through the whole thing to see if I have any other variable name like that. Let's see if we can pull it from here. Wait. Okay, nice. This component is huge, I'm sorry. Okay. It comes from body, yeah. Okay, let's see. The other thing I wanna take off is this dissolve effect, so the body doesn't actually disappear. Let's see for now. Yeah, it has this kind of like this dissolve. All right, let's test it out. Okay, this seems like a better approach because we know that the death all is gonna trigger no matter what. Oh, it played! Yay! Hey. Yeah, I know there's like probably 100 ways to do this better, but Yeah, the question is, this PP main component is used by the whole thing. How can we make sure that this triggers only for the mech mesh and nobody else? That's, can we set it up so instead of the body, yeah, no. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. I sorry for abusing of your time. Okay, okay. I'll try that thing. Is valid only if it is. Okay, awesome. I will probably make a variable specific to this skeletal mesh. Instead of pulling from body, I think I'm gonna just tell it, is it this mesh specifically or not? Body. I think this is a good starting point. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Sorry for taking so much of your time. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much, Chuck. All right, bye. Sorry, guys. This was trying to figure something out, and I asked a friend for help. Probably not the probably not the best thing to do, because this was something that I was probably able to figure out. But we got something going. The thing is that I want to we were trying to deal with events, with custom events, but we couldn't make it work that way. I like this approach, but we need to just make sure that it's gonna only play when I have the mech mesh. And here on the mech mesh, inside BP main component, I think I can tell it to be only the mech mesh. Let's see if we can figure that out. No, it's not gonna come here. I'm not sure if we need this spawn sensing stuff. I believe we are not using this logic at all, because we are not using projectiles from this enemy anymore. Yeah, sorry, this camera, I need to figure out why it keeps zooming in. Yeah, we tried to call the death event from the BP main component into this one. I'm not sure. We tried event dispatchers. Yeah, this camera. There's some things I can do with my hands to zoom it in and out, but I'm not sure how it works. There's some cool stuff I can do with this camera. Need to read the manual. Can we change the mech mesh to be a very specific? So mech mesh here, and there's a default value for this, but it's not showing me the skeletal meshes. I'm not sure about replication. Okay, this is one solution, but the problem is that it's gonna get played. Yeah, this is probably not replicated, this logic that I'm adding. That's gonna be that's gonna be another a lot of other work. Okay, it's cool, it's playing the thing. The problem is that how can we make sure that it's only playing on the mech mesh, nothing else? How can we tell it? I'm trying to figure the logic first, then we can think about replication. I'm trying to. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to solve. I'm trying to. Trying to tell it. Instead of using body, what if but wait, can we do it just by setting a variable that is specific to the skeleton? Give me a second, Sherry. Give me a second. I wanna see if we can simply tell it to be. Skeletal. Skeletal mesh actor? No. Is it possible to or can we make a reference directly to the skeletal mesh? Pretty sure I did this before. I'm referencing to the character itself, not the skeleton. Uh-huh. Okay. RAM overflow. Oh, you're making videos now. Okay, yeah, definitely it's gonna take more processing power. Okay, so what do you suggest, Sherry, to make this only so it only works with the mech mesh, nothing else? Can we tell it? But do you? I mean, I'm not sure if we're in the same page. Do you like the thing that I'm trying to do is to play a specific death animation on this mech, but not on any other character that is not using this skeleton. That's what I'm trying to achieve. So now it plays this death animation, which is super nice. The problem is that if I go and hit any other enemy. I'm not sure if it's activating the mech animation on the other ones, because I cannot really see. So is it really a problem or not? I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to say if he's actually doing it or not. Okay, so you wanna go with a custom event for the death. I do wanna learn how to do that. I will appreciate that. But let me see one thing. I wanna make sure one thing. I wanna see if this valid. I wanna see if we are printing from any other enemy. I definitely want to learn how to call custom events on any other character, and try to stay away from the BP main component. As much as possible. Just wanna double check. Is it really gonna call? Hey, how's it going? Thank you. Let's see if it actually calls the mech animation on the other enemies. I think it is calling it. It's kind of hard to say. No, it's not calling it. Nope, it's not calling it. I think it's already solved. Yeah. No, it's working. I think that is valid. It's making it work. I don't really understand how it works, to be honest, but it's not calling the text. That's great. So I think it works. Oh, it only works. Wait, this is the that makes sense. It only works because it's being called from the mech itself. Yeah. Set mech mesh happens in the mech enemy, but it does not happen on the BP main component. Where is it? Where is the logic? Wait. Yeah. This mech mesh is empty. It's an empty value. It's an empty value until we actually get the mech to do the thing. Yeah, we get 3 nodes in the BP main component. Not the best. Duration, let's give it 10 seconds so it stays there printed on screen. So no, this is working for now. This is working. This is very cool because I can do a lot of stuff with this. but also I wanna see if we can make it work your way. I wanna learn how to call events, because that's the whole thing. I mean, that's why I asked for help. I was trying to do a custom event, like you said. That was my first idea. But this is one solution. And this pin is not gonna get executed because it's not. It's a valid pin, so the logic stops there with any other enemy. Kind of works, to be honest. So give me 1 second just to double check, and I want to try the custom event logic to see if we can get that going. So many enemies, oh my god. I'm going nuts with this just to check. Yep, it's not calling the thing because it's not part of this blueprint. So yeah, it works. That's awesome. But when I go and I hit the mech, did it bugged out? Yeah. The body did not disappear. Oh Jesus, wait. Wait, is it because we killed another enemy first? And that made the whole thing invalid? Nope, it's not playing the death animation anymore. Huh, okay. Okay. For some reason, it's not doing it anymore. Hey, how's it going? Did you accidentally bypass the destroy actor node? No, now it's just buggy. It's just buggy, now it works. And I believe that it has to do with killing the other enemy first. So if we kill any other enemy first, the animation gets invalidated. I believe that's the thing. Let me double check this. The Fab Store gives free assets every 2 weeks. There's a lot of sample packs that you can get from the Epic Games launcher. Oh, it works. No, it's just bugging out for some reason. I don't really understand why it's doing that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Fab Store, Sketchfab. I think Fab Store has it. Yeah, it's all together now. Yeah. Yeah, just make sure you get the free assets every 2 weeks. Those are very good assets. And there's the Epic Games content, which is always available for free, and it's super high quality content. So you can go and get that. I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes when the enemy dies too quick, it bugs out. It doesn't have time to register the death function. So I believe it's a matter of going to BP health and give it in a little bit more health to this. Let's give it like maybe 100. And I think that it should be good now. I'm not sure what is GFX fatter. Oh, it's one of those websites. Oh, okay. It's working. It's working very nice. I'm very happy. Very happy about this. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, definitely. For a commercial project, it's not a good idea. In general, it's some countries you can get in trouble. So, anyways, let's see. How is it going, Rico? So let's try the. No, I'm not a genius by any chance. Very far away from being a genius. Let's try your method, Sherry. I just want to check it out to see if we can make it work. So just right click event graph, then add a custom event, give it a name to call it. Just right click on the event graph and enter the name of your custom event. Yeah, but that's kind of like not what I need to do. So the question is, we already have a custom event named death all. So how can we call death all on the mech event graph? This is what I was not able to achieve. We already have the custom event on the component, right? So you're saying that here we can just call death all BP main component. Yes, we can make the death all event called the character death event. All that logic is happening in the BP main component. All I want is to play an animation after death. Okay, let's give it a try. Hey Nico. Character death. Okay, let's just let's just try this out. So we made this event. So You're saying that we need to call this on the BP main component now. Yeah, finally. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. Uh, I got help from two friends, and we got it working. Yeah, we got all the updates. It was tough to, but we figured it out. Took me 4 hours, 4 hours to do those updates, just cause yeah, the instructions were very hard to follow. But I had the newest project, the newest project, so I can just open that project and reference what was missing. And there was a lot of stuff that was not mentioned in the step-by-step tutorial. It's not a step-by-step tutorial; it's like an overview kind of thing. And you need to have like some blueprint knowledge to actually get things working. Definitely not for beginners. I was very amazed that we got it working. So Sherry, let's see. Character death. Do I need to add it on the BP main component or make it a pring string? But I'm not sure. Yeah, we did try this stuff. Let's give it one more try just to see, just for the learning. Yeah, I feel very proud that we got that going. To be honest, without the help of my two friends, I wouldn't be able to do it. Oh my god! Okay. It's not gonna call it because it's not. Try to call this event from the main component where you had the mech check. It's gonna be called after death here. It's kind of like the same thing. We are still kind of like, yeah, it is. It's just and we need a target. We need a target that is not self. So I need to cast to the thing. I don't know, Sherry. I don't know. Disconnect the mech check for a moment. This valid stuff? Get owner or get player character or something. Yeah, no. I appreciate it, Sherry. I think it's working. Don't touch it. It's working. I'm not. Yeah. No. I appreciate the. I appreciate the option, but it's working, and it's gonna still require to have logic on the BP main component. So I don't really see the difference. With making it this way or the other way. Yeah, yeah, let's just this logic is short, nice, it works. This BP main component, I believe it needs to be replicated. Not sure if we have that option here, but it's okay, we can figure that out. It's okay. Let's just not use more energy for this. We got it working. I'm pretty happy. Let's just let it be like this. We tested it. It works only on the Mac, so that's also very good. Just gonna get it like this. But yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate the help, Sherry. It's just that I did a lot of blueprinting yesterday and a little bit today, so I wanna take it easy a little bit with the whole blueprinting stuff. I'm working on some enemies for my game. So we got these mechs going, some alien stuff, and yeah, we can expand on this logic to make it destructible. That will be very cool. Kind of like blow up into pieces. Oh, it's the typical viewer selling messages. So nice. Now we got this to do that animation. I don't know where these guys are running to. It's working very good. Yeah, it's working very good. Very happy. This was a very short solution. Again, it's the rocket is going down. I thought they fixed that. Oh no, are you serious, dude? Is it cause the skin or of the character or what? I think it's because it doesn't happen in the template. I'm not sure if it does happen in the template. It makes this curvature, and also the mantling. I think, dude, oh man, I think the mantling is not fixed on this version. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. I thought that we had that fixed already, and it seems that not on this one. That makes me just wonder what else is missing. I'm not sure. So mantling works very good, but if the surface is not flat, the camera freaks out, and that's something that was fixed before. Now I'm still getting the issue where the camera gets very crooked. So right there, this is what we get. You see, this is not supposed to happen. If you point your weapon it goes back to normal, but that's not supposed to happen. I think it was fixed before and now it's broken again. Yeah, that's the control rig mech right there. Then this rocket launcher was not doing this trajectory on the template, and now it's doing it again. I need to check it on the template map and see. Yeah. Anyways, well, that's what we got to play with. Yeah. I'll try to stop complaining about this. So yeah, let's actually give it a retexture. That'll be very cool. Let's see if we can actually retexture this mech a little bit, make it rusty. Just to step away a little bit from logic and do some art stuff. I believe it's the skeletal mech that we just need to export. A collision, no collision. And yeah, let's just drop it there. Let's get it into substance and see if we can get some cool stuff. Let's see if we can mix the the textures that we have already with the mesh. Awesome. It is what it is. Like, no template is perfect, so I mean, you cannot really expect things to just work absolutely nice, especially when you don't know what you're doing and you are modifying the template. That's just what it is. It's not like things are just gonna work perfectly. And we don't want to retexture this. We don't want to retexture. No unwrapping. Generate rate only missing data. Okay. Let's see what we get. Nice, beautiful. We have the material super nicely named. Oh wow, beautiful. And then we're gonna just bake it. Oh, wait. These UVs are not... nope, this is set up differently. How many textures does this thing use? Because, yeah, usually they do this by different maps, so we cannot bake it like this. It's gonna bake everything on top of each other. Yeah, let me check. We need to work by material. I think so. Let me see how many materials we have. The real-time viewport, oh yeah, we have everything separated. Oh, that's too many materials. I just wanna work on the mech paint instance body. I think we can leave the rest for now, just to give it a different skin. So let's try to work on that one. This just deactivates the real-time rendering. So this is real-time, and now the real-time is paused. So it's less computer intensive. Let's actually just work on the body. Is this the one? Base and body. And I haven't dealt with this kind of. Can we just bake this from the rest? I just wanna bake that one. It's still gonna give me the other ones. Yeah, that's not the way. Oh, because I'm baking all the thing. Oops, okay, no. Here is where I tell the thing don't bake. Don't bake all the other ones, just bake this one. Let's bake them separately, And I believe now we can just bake this one. Is it gonna give me the same problems? Yeah. Let me think about this. Focus mode? No, I don't really know how to just bake that one. Without getting information from the other ones. We can probably just delete the mesh and import this thing, but there must be a way to do it here. Doesn't really make sense to do that. Show selected texture set only. There must be a way to only bake this thing. I'm gonna just look it up and see. ID map on your modeling software. Okay, by ID map. I don't think we have that. Yeah. I guess you need to do that outside substance. It's kind of funny. Like they should be able to just let you bake each material separately. It's First, actually, let's test some actual materials that I have before creating new stuff, because just try to keep things optimized. Let's see if we can just play with some materials that I already have. Obviously, it will look way better if I go and do some proper baked materials for it, but that means more textures, making things heavier. So let's play with this for now. No, esos son assets de gratuitos. So let's see. Zoom Media. Creo que usted es Julián, ¿cierto? Hace rato no hablamos. I think a friend from university. See. We got some cool desert going on. I'm focusing a little bit on the enemies right now. I wanna see if I can get some cool stuff going. Yeah, you know, let's we can create some cool textures for this. But let's focus on the logic first. Qué buena nota, de tanto tiempo. For this, we will need to just separate the mesh and bake it piece by piece, material by material, which is it's kind of funny that Substance doesn't do that by default. I think this other tool bag, Marvelous tool bag, I think it's called. The other texturing program does that thing. So that's the one that might get that going. But separating the mesh is not a big deal. Mae, sí, de fijo, tenemos que salir. Qué buena nota, más saludos, muchas gracias por venir a saludar. En fin, tenemos que ir a tomarnos las birras. So this is a personal project that I would love to release on Steam. It's gonna be some kind of like exploration, survival, with some horror into it. Yeah, this material might be a little bit too dark. The thing I want to figure out with this mech is I want to make it follow the turret. I want the turret to follow me instead of like flipping around. So we need to lock some axes so it doesn't flip, it just goes on C. That's done in the animation blueprint. This is the rocket shooter robot. You see, that's what I don't want right there. Up, you see, whoop. That's what I don't want to happen. I don't know where these guys are running. That's kind of funny. So this one here, I want to push it. Let's push it back. I was just testing a battle between those. I don't know why he got posed like that. That's kind of funky. Wanna see something here. Oh, we can change the base tint. Yeah, I want to make it a little brighter. Something like that. It's gonna blend a little bit too much. With the environment, and that looks very weird, almost like acid. Oh, crap. No, we need to make it lighter. Not really what I want, but it's like, come on, dude, everything looks orange in your map. Like, what are you doing? We need some contrast. I'm definitely gonna take the Unreal logo out. That's funny. So the thing with this thing going around, it's rotating on the wrong axis, it seems. Yeah, the problem with the axis is this. Let's go to the animation blueprint. It's rotating on X, Y, and Z. The question is, if I take off all the other axes and just let it rotate on C, you will say, okay, it's just gonna go around like it's supposed to. But are these axes actually aligned to the right orientation of the mesh? That's what I don't know. I tried to do it on C only, and it's giving me some problems. It's giving me some issues. So maybe the axis of the mesh is not properly set up. It doesn't want to rotate on C. Let's try Y. It will be very cool just to rotate on one axis. It will be even nicer if we do the bottom part rotate on C like it's supposed to, and the canyon only on Y or X, so it actually feels more mechanical. It doesn't seem like it's responding to it. Let's try just X. Oh no. No, there's no control rig, it's just a super simple animation blueprint. Actually, it comes with a control rig. I should be probably setting that up. Okay, we're getting some. It's kind of freaking out. But it only works somewhat decently if we connect the 3 axes, which I don't really understand. Also the preview, I'm not sure why it looks like that. Maybe because it's just looking at 0. Let's see. Probably because it's just looking at 0 until we get actually the character to for it to find its location. Yeah, this will be nice to figure out, and also the IK foot, so it can like walk on top of different surfaces. You can just copy the canyon part from the official content, but it's a control rig. Does it come with a proper animation blueprint? Let's check that out. That'll be probably the smartest thing. It kind of works. Oh wow, okay, we have a super heavy frame drop. I have a bunch of stuff that I need to delete, a lot of characters. Card box. Oh, it's part of the thing, okay. Oh, no, I think this is my animation. Yeah, I think this is my blueprint. You can still feed values to them via animation blueprint. We have the control rig, yeah, but I'm not sure how to do that. To be honest, this is a new territory. Yeah, I mean, I you know, it's like an IK rig. I'm not sure if that that's gonna translate. Yeah, let's see the orientation of these bones. So we are dealing with a turret base. So turret base, it goes C up, double check, yeah, C up, I think X sideways and Y front. So it should be able to rotate only on C. That's the weirdest thing, because if I keep this at 0, it should rotate only on C, but it's not doing that. How do you calculate the lookout position? That's a good question. I did that. Here, so I'm getting the current velocity, which is strange. Why velocity? I should probably just get vector. Yeah, why are we getting velocity? Look at position, get socket from the root. I have no clue why we are calculating the velocity. Basically, it's getting the player root look at position. And then we are breaking this look at position into vectors where I'm just wanna get C from this. And it really seems like it should work, but it doesn't want to go around. Maybe there's something. If you rotate, that looks fine. Look at position. Okay. Look at location. How can we make it just rotate instead of how can we make it is yeah, that happens all the time, don't worry about it. Find look at rotation. The question is how can we make it this look at position it's setting up this variable, but I want to set rotation instead of position. Maybe wait, look at bone. Look at axis, it has one on Y. Lookup axis. Mm-hmm. That makes way more sense. Look at rotation. So we need a. Can we get it here? Find look at rotation. Yeah, we can break it into the base and the turret, so it can have two different. That would be awesome. The problem is that I don't know how to get this. Get pawn owner, get velocity. We need to get just location, I think. Get actor location, and this is gonna be the start. And the target is gonna be get the root from the player, and that's gonna return some rotation values. Target player, and this return node, it needs to feed something, right? It needs to set a variable. So we're gonna create a variable called look at rotation. And we're going to make it it's not a vector, it's a rotator, I guess. I'm not sure, maybe it has the same color. So set, it gives me, there you go, gives me 3 values. Oh, it doesn't want to connect. Maybe it's not a rotator, maybe it is. Oh, it is. But we need to feed it with some execution pin. Maybe this. We probably don't need the look at position anymore. Okay, so now we have a look at rotation. And yes, and there is a node to control bone rotation directly. Try typing set transform or set rotation. Let's find that out. Set transform, inverse transform rotation, set rotation. Set look at rotation. Maybe. No, this is the variable I got. This look at, can we use? apply a percentage of rotation. Not really. Yeah, it's time to use ChatGPT. Yeah, screen tearing is super common. Don't worry too much about it. It has to do with a lot of things. Transform bone, that's the name. Transform root, transform modify bone. Oh, nice. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, so how can we get this thing? So the bone that we want to deal with is the turret base. Turret base. Bone to modify turret base. And we want to modify this with the look at rotation. And we want to split this. Can we split this thing? Split struct. Okay. And can we split again? Okay, and we want only C values to be fed into this thing. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, it looks a little better on the preview. And it's giving me a warning. What this warning is. Rotation mode, ignore, replace existing, add to existing. I think we want to replace to existing. No error anymore. It's gonna just follow this bone rotation. And let's see. Yeah, what's the word? Flickering, screen tearing, stuttering, all that stuff. It's gonna happen for sure. Getting rid of that stuff, it's definitely requires a lot of understanding of what's happening. That's another. A topic for another day. Okay, it's just going like that because it's not. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, this look at rotation has nothing to do with the wait, do we need to set this? Okay, we're getting look at rotation from that's what I was trying to do before. It kind of works, kind of, but I think the rotation is gonna work better because we want to use two different axes. One for the base, one for the turret, and we cannot really do that with this other thing. And it also like flips around. Oh my god, the camera went too close again. That's funny. Not sure why it zooms in like that. I'm not sure if this makes sense. Not sure if this makes sense at all. Nope. Oh, that's not an execution pin. No, we cannot set variables here. This is set before. Why is it getting velocity? I'm not sure where I found this information, but let's try it like that. Oop. On this lookup position, we don't need this. It's not gonna change much, but let's just go direct here. Let's see if it's gonna follow or not. Oh wow, it's 3 p.m. Oh my god, it's time to go get some food. Okay, wow, alright. It's not following me. Why is it not following? AI behavior tree. I mean, this template has an AI behavior tree, but for this one, it's yeah, I'm not sure how to do that with a behavior tree. You still need to go through this process, I think, of kind of like trying to make it so only these bones react. Oh wait, was I using this? No, I think that's how we had it before, yeah. That's the start. Player is the target. Oh. Let's try going direct like this. I'm probably not gonna change anything. Is it following me or just going crazy? It is following me. It's just not aligned. It is kinda following me. Yep, kind of. Now he just stopped walking. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I think it's following me. Let's push it a little bit farther away so we can test it away from the other enemies. It's not rotating at all. I think it is. I think it is rotating. I feel like it's doing something related to the player position. Let me take the bullets out of this stuff so I can actually don't get killed with this thing. Let's take the ammo, the ammunition away from this mech, so it's not gonna be able to shoot, I believe. Still shooting. And it's not even walking again anymore. Let me just take a screenshot right here. And I think that if we take the weapon itself, it's not gonna be able to shoot. The idea to rotate the turret is good anyway. Need to make sure that the turret actually rotates as you expect. You can test this in the SKM editor, and that the fine look at rotation gives Relative rotation results. Yeah, the look at location was not definitely working very good. So I think this is probably, we are probably on the right path. It's doing something right there. You see, now that we can actually see, it's doing something, but it's not quite there. I think it has to do with the AI, with the body rotation. It's dependent on the body rotation. It's not independent from the body. You see, it is kind of working. Yep. But it's I like the animation loop. We're getting somewhere here. We're getting somewhere. We need relative rotation. Find relative look at rotation. I have no clue if this is what we need. Target location. Start transform target location. So I believe target location is the same thing. It's gonna be the player. That's our target. And the start transform, it should be our location. Maybe. Maybe that's how it goes. Let's see. Hey, that's working better. Oof, kind of. Oh, it's kind of doing the same thing. It's just offset a bit, yeah. Well, the problem is that it's not focusing on me all the time. So yeah, it's not really doing the thing that I was getting with the other. Wait. We can do something different here. We can do something different. I think I've done something like this before, and I think we need to use both, because I was getting the proper look at position before. I think I was getting the proper look at position before, and from this thing, let me make a test, because I was getting the proper look at. Can we turn that into a rotation? Start target. Should we use this as the start? Should we use the look at position as the start? Yeah, I'm just doing some experimentation here. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Maybe test it without AI. Yeah. I think that that what I had before, it kind of worked. We just need to kind of like lock the values, so it cannot like flip around in some axis. And it's not working anymore. I'm not sure why is it not working. Look at clamp. We might be able to clamp it. Oh. What I like about this one is that it follows the player, not perfectly. Oh, I think I oops. No, I think I got this. Oh, I messed it up. I forgot what I had before. Okay. That's another thing we need to try. Ah, I know why it's not working. Uh-huh. It's not working because it's based on velocity. That's what makes it work. Uh-huh. Hmm. I Damn it, I forgot how I had it before. I can always go back on the stream and check the notes. Um, that also means that I should probably make a save and a commit. I think I had it like this. And something tells me that I had something different here. Yeah, this is supposed to be connected to damn it, I no. Yeah, I think I'm getting a little bit overheated. It's time for a break. Time for a break. I'm pretty sure that's how I found the node last time. uh, No, that's not. That's not how it's called. This is what I was looking for. Why is it not showing up? No, no, no. Damn it. Wow. Are you serious? I'm just gonna put it like it was, and then I'll try to figure this out. Oh, oh my god. Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, yeah. No, I was looking for the for a node that does not exist. Oh, this one is not connected. Okay, we just set that value. No need to do anything else. This one is the one I was missing right there. We might be able to clamp this stuff. Wow. Ah, I realized that it's rotating the whole thing. Not only the bone. Does it move individually from the body? No, I don't think so. It does follow me if I jump, go down, but it's not independent from the body. So yeah, this is also not doing what I thought it was doing. It looks a little better, works a little better, but it's not really doing what I thought it was doing. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna call it here, cause need a little break. But anyways, I appreciate the help, and I'm gonna look into this. And I know who can I ask, but because I know that he made some turrets that follow the player and stuff, so he probably knows how to do this. That's what I don't want. But we got some progress. Who is following the player like origami? I don't know. We got these enemies imported, migrated to the project. The boss AI logic, it's working. We got the other mech to show the dead animations, but still want to figure out the other parts of it. But yeah, we got some progress. Migrated boss AI on The cloth variable. That was crazy. That was the yesterday's stream. Oh my god, that was crazy. Yesterday was pretty crazy, to be honest. The cloth variable, it was just some blueprint nonsense. I was using a node that was not supposed to be used. Little things like that. We were missing a struct asset that I had not in the project. So little stuff like that was pretty hard to figure out. So, but thankfully, I got two friends who helped me out with that. Okay, we're gonna tackle this. We're gonna tackle this mech. We're gonna tackle this stuff. I want that. Wow, metahumans for Houdini. Oh, we're gonna see some cool stuff coming up. But yeah, I'm gonna take it easy for now. It's pretty hot right here. Perfect timing for lunchtime, and I might continue a little bit later. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next